Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're James with Games. Here we are. Hey, Cedric. Welcome. Happy Saturday. I'm going to raise my desk up a little, see if we can get a comfortable eye line. That'll do. All right, the swamp has been drained as we head into session 5 here of our King's Quest Mask of Eternity playthrough. We are in the Gnomish Mines. The microphone is turned on right from the start of the stream, which is surely a good sign. I got to do something about this. I got to move the positioning of my mug warmer over here so I can pick this thing up. It's a cute little mug that I got for Christmas. But drinking from the side with the guy's nose on it is a pain in the ass. It's a limited mug in that sense. Okay, here we are. Things have been going well on young Connor's quest thus far. I remember at the last possible second to adjust the volume level. Let's fire it up. So we're in a very strange situation where I adjusted the DX Wind WND settings to not play the game in windowed mode. And it still launches in a window, except now the mouse cursor works a bit better. Still not great for the... pardon me, camera navigation, but otherwise pretty good. I think this might be the third last area in the game, these Gnomish Mines. Hello, Clef. All right, so haven't explored the mines too much yet, but I did find the first shop in the entire game in the fourth world? Wait, Daventry, Dimension of Death, Swamp thing. Fourth world. Okay, so never mind. I said I think this might be the third last world. I was miscounting. I think this is the Hinge world. I think there are 7 areas if we count Castle Daventry as part of Daventry. Okay, so I've got a fancy new Warhammer for young Connor and some banging armor. Connor's looking sharp. He looks extra, like, he's really starting to look pretty intimidating. Okay, so if I'm understanding this right, we've got layers here. So I thought I was actually heading back to near the start to check a different path, but I'm actually just heading down this way. Into the unknown. I do not have much health right now. What I do have is a mighty Warhammer. Okay, I'll do a crystal. I'll do 2. That's not bad. Lumber on, my man. Smashed. Excellent work, Connor. Another defensive potion. No, I thought that might be another usable rock. I only have 1 rock right now in my possession. Although once I find the teleport point, I always have the opportunity or the option to go back and harvest 4 rocks from the Dimension of Death if it becomes important. But for the most part, the game is pretty good about giving you the rocks when you need them. I was thinking earlier how this game would it's never going to happen. But this game would really benefit, I think, from like a remake or remaster. Just like I did not notice Clef, but now that's such an... Oh yeah, I see what you mean. It's like the two flames that like kind of look like they're going like that. Back before the piranha plants had much personality. Yeah, the piranha plant design from the original Mario kind of becomes the muncher design in Mario 3 when they make the... Smashed another one. Do a bunch of mushrooms this time. And I might as well throw down a save as I proceed. Not that I've overcome any great challenge, but if we can save ourselves lumbering down these same halls again. We're in uncharted territory on a lower level. Excellent auto map, I must praise again. It's very clearly communicating 2 levels at once here in these gnomish mines. We'll see how, you know, if this place becomes like a multi-level maze, that'll be a real test. Why do I keep... What I ought to do, I think, is stop putting away the weapon. And so I'll do that. 3 crystals, that's great. I have 2 right now. Ton of mushrooms over here, which makes sense. We're underground. A little moisture leaks in, a bunch of mushrooms grow. 2 possible ways to go. I'll go to the one that most closely comes to an edge of the map, in the hopes that it's a dead end and we can exhaust this part of the exploration. Or alternately, it's going to... Oh, no, we're still just heading to a dead end. Then again, if we turn left, this is actually... Oh, hey! A friendly, I hope. So far, none of the miners have been Demon Souls style miners.
What do you dig for, good sir?
A way out, Outlander. After a great trembler shook our world, we are now imprisoned here.
I wish you much success, sir.
I gotta figure there's not a lot of more dialogue to be had with this guy, but let's check.
Good sir, why do you
Nope,
toil so hard?
same conversation.
There was an earthquake.
Oh no,
Exit
different
tomorrow
conversation
was
to the
blocked.
exact same
I
effect.
think to find a way out.
So I guess this is
I hope
the
you success,
summary conversation at the end of the dialogue tree, even though the dialogue tree only had a single branch to begin with. Dialogue chain, I guess I should say. Yeah. Like, just talk, like, you got a big job on the go, man. Just turn around. Trying my best to minimize my interaction with the camera controls here. Oh, sweet. I leveled up just by crossing the threshold here. And this continues to look like it's going to lead to the end of an exploration branch. I love Connor's...
Oh, friend,
Oh.
Are you interested in purchasing me wares?
An armor
Mayhap,
shop.
good merchant. What have you?
I deal in armor, me friend, the finest in the realm. Verily, you may don and inspect them for possible purchase.
Such friendlier blacksmiths in this game than in the Quest for Glory series. Well, this is clearly not going to look as cool.
I, me finest breastplate, crafted of the highest quality plate mail. Naught can pierce it but the most severe of strikes. I can sell it to ye at 250 gold coins and the trade-in of your used breastplate. A good buy, I assure ye.
I don't know, man.
'Tis fine armor, sure, but
It's
I am not
only
now aiming to
3.
purchase.
I don't have a clear sense of how much that matters.
Well, maybe later.
I wish he was selling something other than armor. I just don't want to give up the sweet graphic of this armor for such a small numerical increase.
Come back later, friend.
I shall. Possibly. Okay. That did exhaust a branch. Oh. But yeah, this game with like... I mean, the camera controls as I'm experiencing them are not the fault of the game. But if they're... you know how to find them because of the dog ear on the map. But yeah, this game with just like modernized camera controls, which would barely be any different, really. Like, the problem with the camera controls here is that they stopped functioning properly for me after my first session. But the basic idea of you hold down the right mouse button and then you can zoom the camera in and out and rotate it around Connor is very close to just what actually wound up being kind of the standard camera control system in 3D action adventure games. Oh, excuse me. I didn't see you there, pal. Let me just crush your head with my mighty warhammer. Just a poke of my mighty warhammer. Oh, good. Platforming. Ooh, and then a way up. Well communicated on the map. But let me lumber on over here. At some point I'll have Connor run again, but not in an area... Yes, healing crystals. Not in an area that has cliffs. Probably easier to get at these with... Kind of crazy when you, like, kind of cruel of Connor to just be... He's in it. This is not like a ruin. The people here haven't even been turned to stone. But he's like, oh, their stash of healing items. Okay, gotta engage with the camera for a moment. Whoops. Yeah, so this is the problem that I keep having. Is that it locks the mouse button for some reason. And in so doing, all of a sudden all of my mouse movements are about moving the camera. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, we can feel pretty confident that Connor is going to do the gnomes a great service here, so... I hope. If this thing wraps up with Connor being like, well, I'm sorry I couldn't help you gnomes, but I found my way forward. That wouldn't be great. But yeah, tighten up the camera controls. Have Connor himself move a bit more fluidly, and then like tighten up the combat a little bit. Just add a little bit more like wouldn't have to be, it doesn't have to be Dark Souls, but just a little bit more going on in the combat. Remake of this game could be superb. Like, not that I'm having such a better time than I ever would have expected to. So if I recall, this was like a lookout area and not a place where I could walk down a slope. So I think I'm on the only path available to me. I'm not sure that's true. Ah, here's the time to switch to running mode. Ah! Okay, this is bad. It's going badly. Alright, turn, Connor. Oh, I thought I had it. Well, good thing I've got a ton of crystals, and now I just gotta run up on the sort of rock reaper. Tank that hit from him. Yeah, like a defensive option would add a lot to this combat. If Connor could guard his face in any way. Yeah, like the combat, the best combat has been with ranged enemies. because you can actually do something. Like, my favorite enemy so far has been those little leg monsters in the swamp, because they had a whole thing. They're trying to stay on the move. You hit them and they do a loop. Like, they run away, like they're running away from you, but then they run back and try to hit you. If you can anticipate their route. Whoa! Hey, gentlemen. Connor. There you go. Alright, your exuberant war dance was great, dude. Party's over. Two crystals, which is exactly as much healing as I wanted right at this moment. Two heads. Landing in pretty good arrangement. There's so many 90-degree walls. Like, what if we just ported in a little, Connor puts his back to the wall, you know, like in a stealth game. Looks around the corner. We're in an area, that's for sure. Yeah, it's a shame about the combat too, just because, like, there's variety in the enemy behavior. It's just that not enough of the enemies open up the possibility of you responding to their behavior differently. Or the game doesn't allow you to do that. It's not the enemy's fault. And the enemies have a ton of personality. You know what? Now that I've got the Warhammer, like, Connor's gait finally makes sense. He is walking like a dude, carrying a big Warhammer. Like, yeah, these, like, Reaper-esque characters. Hold on. I'm not giving up on this without a few hits. Wait a minute. Is it just fake? No. It is not an invisible wall. Well, we'll see what comes of that later. Back to lumbering. Oh. Well. Yeah, so, like, with the Rock Reapers, there's a very, or whatever they're called. I'm calling them Rock Reapers because they remind me of Reapers in Ultima. Yep. Careful, Connor. We'll come back to the tricky jump after we've explored our other options. Like, when you know there's a Reaper, you gotta run up to it to get some hits in. But it'd be nice, like, if those hits stunned the thing, thereby delaying its blows. Is that something? No. Well, then we'd have a, you know, we'd have stew going. It's just not quite there.
No, a place to use my map. I
Hello.
can magically transport from here.
Specifically, like, there are certain words, and mainly the word low, where Connor suddenly sounds like a bored aristocrat. Low. A place for me to use my magical map. Alright, very good. Got the magic map spot located. Have some mushrooms, Connor. And makes sense that it's a dead end, which is good. Yeah, he's so used to the teleport points by now that he can distinguish their glow around the corner from the glow of the torches. He has an observant eye he has a painter's eye for detail. Even though he hasn't yet summoned the will to make a single stroke. It might be the kind of thing. I think if I hadn't done a literature degree, I would probably have like some completed works of fiction by now. He's done the thing to himself where he knows how it's supposed to be done so well that he can only see his own shortcomings when he does it. All right. Cutting corners on the mini-map arrow. And yet, it must be said, the auto map is terrific, including, not least, the fact that you can pop it open, see half the screen, and keep navigating. Alright, here we go, Connor. Attaboy. I wasn't that worried about that jump, but you know, you never know when you're gonna mess it up. Ah! Sorry, pal. At least I'm getting a load of defensive potions out of these guys. Yeah, I figured you'd be next. I can't tell if this is a second type of the like flying electric mantises. Oh hell yes, they both dropped a bunch of crystals just when I need them. Connor just says certain muscle groups of Connor's are just not very limber, because he also always lets out a scream of pain when he's rappelling down. He can climb up just fine. Another level up. He's just a big lummox. He's not into stretching. Is this something?
That glowing substance. What could it be?
Well, I mean, this was also my question, Connor. Should we hit it with a... No. Let's back away in case it's explosive. Oh. No, it doesn't just explode. At least when shot with an arrow. Will it explode if I... No, even better. I now have a golden rock.
I carry a chunk of amber glow.
A chunk of amber glow. Don't even know what I need that for yet, but it's probably something. I wish there were more. Oh, whoops. Right. End of the line. Oh, looks like I didn't fully explore over here. So there is something else to do. I am a really big fan of the integration of adventure game puzzle solving with the action adventure sort of combat system. Like how often you use your weapons to do things. In fact, I've started my project of reading about the development of this game to learn more about what was going on. And so I read a contemporaneous interview before the game came out with Roberta Williams and her co-designer on this game. And she quite literally, at one point, to give an example of how proud she is of what they're doing with the engine, to do something new and more tactile with adventure games, she rattles off like every example I've highlighted of puzzles from the right through the Dimension of Death. Every single one where you solve it by directly engaging with the world. So it was intentional and conscious decision. I shouldn't have doubted. This is cool. This looks cool. Even though I just saved. If there's something down there that kills me instantly, I'll save us a tiny little bit of lumbering. Oh. Weirdly crafted steps with that one big drop off in the middle. Yeah, like a real sort of hybrid simulation RPG adventure. Practical Quest for Glory-esque puzzle solutions, but then also just a single shop. Do I have time without, missing a target in the game's ongoing calendar events? Do I have time to work at my minimum wage job until I can buy the tools that I need? Yeah, come get it, fools. Good reach on this Warhammer. When they don't spawn right on top of you, they can't get a hit in. It's like we're arriving at some place. Another big drop. Oh, wait. If I put away my weapon, do I have a grapple point here? No. Weird glowing crystals. Connor has no comments about the darkness down there. Well, this is almost certainly just an instant death. But I ought to test it, because if it turns out later that the answer was just walk over the edge. Oh, wait. Well, I see clearly what the answer was. At the last possible moment, I realized what was going on there. So, obviously, if there are 3 other places left, one of them's the Realm of the Sun. I assume one of them's that Stonehenge place. Oh. Loading screws up the camera. Uh-oh. It won't switch to first-person mode, which has previously been my way of fixing the camera. Now there's a classic adventure game puzzle. That actually feels like if Roberta Williams was making I've got like a Resident Evil 4 camera set up here now. What is... Oh, come on. Why can't I...
This potion will increase my strength during battle.
I know that, Connor. Thank you. Remind myself. Am I just pressing the wrong button? It's not going to remind me how to switch to first person in the controls. Wait, center camera with the home button? Hey, that kind of worked. Sweet. It was sort of an over-the-shoulder angle. It's probably worth... Oh, hey!
Well met, Aged One. Pray tell, why do you crouch in the
Agent
darkness, sir?
Woe betide us, young fellow. All is lost. Hope, dreams, aspirations. Naught is left but a dim spark of faith. I am this spark, personified in the aspect of the once proud people who long ago inhabited these tunnels. But as thou canst see, even I am dwindling away.
But old one,
Big
faith
chunk
is
of
not
amber
gone.
help you?
It can be found once again.
Foolish lad, faith is not something to be found. It needs to be ignited and then embedded deep within the very soul of all people. Only the enlightened one can accomplish such a deed.
The enlightened one? Who might that be?
The
Right to the point,
incorruptible
our
one
Connor.
who would gain the light of life. 'Twould restore faith, hope, and new beginnings to humanity.
The light of life. Pray, where would one begin to look?
It is everywhere and nowhere. The enlightened one would know the answer.
'Tis a fair answer, aged one. Tend carefully your faith. From a small spark can still a blaze grow.
I have not yet given up.
You can't simply find faith. You have to complete a quest and receive faith as your reward. The one missing spot. Is it more highest tier healing?
The elixir of life possesses valuable healing properties.
Oh yeah, I've used one of those before. Okay. Oh wait. I would be a fool not... So if Connor himself turns out to be the enlightened one, that's very funny.
Pardon me, aged one. I have a question. Do you believe that the light of life could be gained within the darkness of these tunnels?
I cannot answer that, young fellow. Only the enlightened one would have such knowledge.
Indeed. Thank you.
Like, yeah, Connor is not, like, he's not
Pardon me,
stupid,
aged one.
and so I
have a
don't think
question.
you
Do you
like he's not a
believe
good
that light
fit
of
for the
life
like the
could be
holy
gained
fool
within the
archetype.
darkness of these tunnels?
But
I cannot
he's
answer
absolutely
that, young
like
fellow.
he's like the holy
Only
dullard.
the enlightened one would have such knowledge.
Indeed. Thank you.
He takes everything as it comes. He wishes no harm to anyone. He's going to bumble into enlightenment by mistake. In addition to being the champion eternal. Whatever that means. Oh no. Yes, that's true. But he only does that when they're aggroed against him. Lo, let me show you the path to enlightenment. Boom. Knock your head right off. Has the bridge disappeared? I can't tell. And if it has disappeared, no. Okay. It's just actually the single worst moment for the lighting effects in the entire game. I can't think of any other time where the load in of assets has in any way actually affected me. Okay. You know what? We're running back through a hall where I've killed everything that can hurt me. Oh. It's gonna take a mighty leap to get up these steps. A few mighty leaps. Oh. That makes sense. Oh man. Bring it back to Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls has one of the best executions of an invisible bridge. In the Crystal Caverns, where, like, you're heading into this absolutely bizarre place, and you have to like walk around on caverns. There's a giant gaping pit at the bottom, and kind of what it all builds to is that you eventually realize, hey, there's no path forward from here, but I can see there's more stuff over there. So that's obviously where I'm supposed to go. And then there are like tiny little snowflakes, crystal flakes, I don't know. And then if you look carefully, you will see where they are hitting the very narrow bridge. And then you have to walk across this invisible bridge. And since Dark Souls has trained you to be like, you know, in this video game, it's terrible when you die. And then you have to look at your character suspended over nothing, walking a long, long way. Oh, a friendly. You really feel like, oh god, I'm suspended above nothing, even though it is just like a pretty straight bridge.
I am digging an exit from our land.
An exit?
Aye, a terrible quake caused the cave in.
Connor takes everyone on their own terms,
I wish you good luck,
so he won't
sir.
he won't deprive any of the gnomes of the opportunity to explain to him what happened here, from scratch. Okay, I guess this must have been something, or maybe this is somehow something, or I'm supposed to be figuring out how to get through this wall. We have options. I'll go back first. Whoa! Back it up, Connor. Moonwalk a little. Okay. The game is finally getting generous with second-order healing items, which is I appreciate. I almost said which is appreciable, which I suppose would be grammatically correct, but a very, very strange way to voice that sentiment. Appreciated by who? Yeah. I've been marking final papers so much this past month. I've done a lot of writing. You know, you get to it. It can be argued. Argued by whom? Some argue. Who? Who are these some who argue this? Could you name them and cite their arguments? The public commonly perceives this as, oh, do they? Do we get some public polling information we can cite on that? Stop just telling me that people think things and show me that they have committed those thoughts to the record. Okay, so is there something to do here? Oh, right. Yes, it's a rocks thing. Now I remember. I remember seeing that and saying, well, at least I'll be able to do this once I have found a way back. Which I did. And now we gotta use it. You'd think there'd be some, like, I ought to be able to pick up more of the rocks that I'm finding, I feel. Did I miss rocks at this dead end by any chance? Perchance? No. Just another guy trying to dig his way out. Would it help if I loaned you my magic map? You can all teleport it? I guess you can't all teleport it. Wait, can I take a rock from the minecart? Have I been trying to do that? No, I can't. %100% sure I can't make use of any piece of these dudes. Nope. Connor's not super imaginative in that regard. There is one shape of rock that when he sees it, he feels very confident he could use it to weight something down. That's the armor shop. Oh yeah. It's this symbol that I'm trying to get to. We'll pop back to the Dimension of Death just to secure those rocks I was using earlier. I hope those just stay where they are. I think they would, because they're necessary to keep those gates open. And I don't think those gates were just gonna close on me. Okay. We're almost there. Ah. But to get all the way there, I need to take the proper turns. Stupinski! Let's see. I guess Connor's definitely like to a paladin, although they haven't used that terminology. He's the champion eternal, which is very silly. This guy is the why? Why is this guy the champion eternal? I also appreciate how why is does the title really need to be this long? Oh, good. We'll actually be very, very close to where the rocks... Oh, wait. Well, still, yes. But I gotta remember to go to the right place to get those rocks. Oh man, it's doing the not responding gimmick again. Or is it actually not responding? Every other time it's done this, it just suddenly works. So let's take a moment to admire the pencil work here. Ta-da! There we go. We just had to keep the faith. Maybe Connor is the enlightened one. The faith keeper, the enlightened one, the champion eternal. A lot of titles for this very, very, very ordinary dude. Well, extraordinarily strong and otherwise pretty ordinary dude. Alright, if my rocks are still here, I'm set. If my rocks are not here, agony. Every step, in addition to being a step through a game that is surprisingly fun, and I'm really glad I'm playing it, but every step Connor takes is also getting us one step closer to Dark Sun Shattered Lands, which I'm very excited for. Doing some... Oh, hell yes. Give him to me, baby. He might have the Eternal Champignon. He might have eaten it already. Without even thinking about it. Yeah, I'm hard at work on my stream graphics for Dark Sun. Yeah, rocks are mostly just used for pressure plate puzzles, but they're a weird, dedicated resource that you collect, and you have a quantity of them, and then you actually use them. Connor has more trouble lifting these, bowling ball-sized rocks than he has punching the head off an orc. That's another thing I think that I think in a remake or a reimagining of this game that generally tried to keep the faith, tighten up the combat. I think another thing would be just make more objects interactable. Like the exact same pressure plate puzzles would be that much more fun if I could pick up the holiday on Wednesday. And then next... I'm totally lost in the chronology here, but congratulations for a 3-day week. I'm going to have a fairly busy May, although way less stressful. Like, it just can't be as busy as the winter term. You could never be as busy when you have 9 students in the one class you're teaching than when you have, what, 550 in the 2 classes you're teaching? But I have some non-teaching responsibilities that I need to attend to. But where you lost me is that the holiday was on Wednesday, so shouldn't there be 2 gap days? Oh hey, it's our buddy. It's our old man with long beard. And we're back to the loading just working. Strange. Okay. Ah. Yeah, maybe the problem is specifically the dimension of death. Interesting. All kinds of fascinating stuff. Yeah, a Wednesday holiday is an interesting setup. I can't actually think... Like, I've had split weeks like that, but they're because of snow days. Careful, Connor. Big lummox. But yeah, I'm excited for Dark Souls. With the King's Quest series. Sweet. I need to get Rich to bring his son over here. Both to like the park down the street where we've hung out before. But also if he show the kid video games. We've got a cool thing going where Rich has just kind of generally somehow convinced Ethan that video games just like there's no way we could have them. But we can go to James's house and we can always play video games at James's. Ethan proposed on his own that we do a stream of his dungeon game, the D&D like board game for children, which I suppose is something we can look into doing sometime soon. But yeah, I'm getting excited for Dark Sun. I never bothered making any customized stream frames for the King's Quest games because most of them didn't take that long, and also just I was busy. Like, look at that struggle. Oh, is there going to turn out to be like an order these need to be done in? Quite possibly. Or maybe not. Just place it, Connor. Okay, no. It was really all that simple. Ooh. I wonder if this guy can explain the situation here.
What do you dig for, good sir?
Way out, Outlander. After a great trembler shook our world, we are now imprisoned here.
I wish you much success.
I like
sir.
that they refer to earthquakes as though they were an entity called tremblor. Whoop. Oh ho. Would have totally missed the existence of this area. Down into the dark. You know what? Get your gigantic warhammer on and go back to your lumbering gait in case some of these fools want to fight. Want to test their mettle against the champion eternal. Yeah, I learned how to do gradients properly in the GIMP editor. So I think the paler ones are more likely to drop healing crystals, perhaps? If indeed there is a difference between them and not just that the assets are loading somewhat differently. This particular rock guy didn't drop a healing potion. Or not a healing potion, a defense potion for me. I'm stocking up on those. Yeah, so I managed to make I managed to render my the title of the show, James with Games, in a font that looks like the official Dark Sun font and does the like going from fiery reddish orange to yellowish at the bottom. This seems like an opportunity to have the same conversation with yet another identical. Oh wait, no, it's not. Connor's actually just standing.
My inventory of rocks.
Oh, it's someone beyond this door. No? Come on, Connor, we can do this, buddy. There we go. Ooh, a cutscene.
Hail, stranger. May I help you?
Mayhap. What have you, good tradeswoman?
I am the apothecary, stranger. A purveyor of potions, magics, alchemical formulae, and long-lost spells. Behold me purgatives, curatives, restoratives, potions, powders, and other such. Whicher is it ye be wanting?
Another level up. They're coming fast and furious. Well, let me take a look. Let me take a look at your wares, good woman. Oh, Connor won't comment on them. Well, I only have 2...
This potion will render me invisible to those lesser evil beings who would attack me.
Excellent selection, friend. This potion will render ye invisible to all but the keenest of eyes. For ye, a mere 100 gold coins.
Sure. Do I click them on the...
Would ye like another?
No. Thank you, good woman. Very... Oh, ooh. Does this mean anything?
Ah, the essence of Sun Tzu. 'Tis a very potent power enhancer, stranger. Verily, I was thinking of removing it from sale altogether.
Essence of Sun Tzu. I would certainly be interested in purchasing such.
Well, I suppose 'twould be all right. But afore I sell you
quest.
such, I beg a task of ye.
Pray, tradeswoman, what would you have me do?
I require stock of 3 items. Only a piece of tree root, an object of iron, and a fragment of amberglow. If you do this, I shall then see fit to sell ye me essence of Sun Tzu.
Consider it done, good merchant.
I both really appreciate how many, like, sort
Thank you
of
for coming, traveler.
secondary abilities can be obtained through cool quests in this game. And yet they're all like get 3 object quests, and it's not always obvious to me what I'm actually supposed to do to acquire the objects. And then add into that, you know, our hero's extremely gradual
Traveler.
pace, and the fact that, as we've discussed, the combat is basically just clicking and hoping you win. And the healing items are generous enough. I don't know that I'm ever going to acquire any of these. Unless it turns out right at the end that you need them all to complete the final battle. In which case, the more fool me. Connor? No comments on this lock? Okay. Can you smash it? Yep. Oh, of course. See, if Connor was a true paladin, his danger sense would have told him that something was waiting beyond the door. Uh-oh. Huh. That one forgot about its ability to shoot lightning. So it just flew up to me and was like, "Kill me, sir." Oh, because they get slightly stun locked. When you club them with a warhammer that probably weighs 4 times as much as their body. I mean, I could hear something. Oh! Put a pin in that for now. That's very possibly like an instant death for Connor. Or it might be like an actual game mechanics thing where if I can time it right, I can get Connor past that. But I think it's worth investigating other paths to determine, because if it turns out to just be a puzzle solution, go somewhere else and fix the boulder trap. Turn the camera, Connor. There we go. The lumbering approach pays off. Someone who sprints into this area gets swarmed by flying shock mantises or whatever they're... Shock mantas, not mantises. Alright. Where are we going now? Well, down some corridors. I like the idea that the essence of Sun Tzu... There you are. But was there also one this way? Was I in a pincer attack? I couldn't... Yeah. You know what? I suppose I should have acquired... What's this? Ah. Just... This particular item is not very clearly represented by its... Or its 2D and 3D representations aren't as clearly matched. But looking at the amount of damage... partially it's probably because my maximum hit point total got a lot higher with all those level ups, but also my number goes up once for most level ups, if not all of them. And I'm taking so much less damage that it kind of seems like perhaps I should have bought that slight armor upgrade at the expense of not quite looking as cool. Alright, can we get this thing to cooperate? Come on. Just... There. Come on, fellas. Aha! The ones that explode into crystals, right? Yes. Delicious. Are there more? Is there a nest of them? Ooh, a big area. We'll come back to that. It's going to be a struggle tomorrow to fit in Quest for Glory 5 Dragonfire, and indeed I might not be able to. And if I can't, it's going to be torture. Because it was like 5 minutes after I wrapped up last Sunday that I had the Wikipedia entry for Icarus open from when I briefly thought, oh, do I go to the Isle of Minos and meet Daedalus and Icarus and then learn how to do the flying machine? Wait, were Daedalus and Icarus imprisoned on Minos? That's right? And so I opened up the Icarus Wikipedia entry during the stream to confirm that fact. And then I put it aside. Excuse me, good sir. Can we have the same conversation? Then I stopped looking at it. And then I bumbled around.
Why do you toil so
And I got nowhere.
There was an earthquake.
Tashtari and Cedric each gave me a hint. Cedric's was, you were on the right track when you were thinking about Minos.
Success, sir.
Tashtari said, you have to impress the scientists somehow. And I didn't know. And then I gave it up and I said, I'll just have to think about this all week. And I went and I sat down. I opened my phone, which was still open to the Wikipedia entry about Icarus. And when I looked at it, lo, I immediately realized lots of paths. I immediately realized that, in fact, might as well save before we go into the great unknown. I kept reading, and I was reminded that Icarus's wings were specifically made of beeswax and feathers. Beeswax, of course, being an item that I already have in my possession in Quest for Glory, and then it all came very clear. The game had recently directed me, if I hadn't already found it, the game was like, here's where the Pegasus is, man, right at this point. And so I believe what's going on. Oh, just a big empty. Oh, it's another spot where. Oh, this is a repel spot. I just missed the symbol. I immediately realized that probably the flying machine is for later in the game. And right now, I'm actually supposed to just be getting the Pegasus feathers, making Icarus wings, and flying to the island of the Hydra, using that ramp that is on Science Island. Quick, Connor. Uh-oh. This guy's got the drop on me. Caught me unawares. But if there's more, I'm ready. Yeah, even in this very limited form of the combat engine, I would say like most of the non-humanoid enemies do give you something to engage with. Like, you know, sensing and then running up to the rock dudes, or hearing the mantas and then immediately stopping instead of letting them swarm you, being ready to just poke at them. Probably there's also a case to be made for being ready with a ranged attack for any of those enemies. But... oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, getting swarmed by them is terrible because stun locking them is essential to stopping their very damaging magic attacks from getting you. Oh, good. One that has crystals. Are they also more powerful? I can't tell. Oh, hey, a piece of tree root. Perhaps I will acquire the essence of Sun Tzu which I kind of suspect is literally just going to raise my attack power, which seems like a kind of funny thing for an item called the Essence of Sun Tzu to do. Is there anything else afoot here? No, just more roots. Okay. Don't recall the third thing the apothecary needed. But mayhap I shall find it. Let's jog a little, Connor. With the way Connor leans into turns, piece of iron. Yes, that's absolutely true. That's definitely what it was. I ought to be able to find that, but what is the piece of iron? Come on, can't I just knock out... What's one support joint smashed out of the mine going to do? What's the worst that could happen? Did I already go down this way? No, because this is where the guy that I was hearing before is located. It seems almost certainly pointless.
Pardon me. Are you searching for something?
I am digging an exit from our land.
An exit?
Aye, a terrible quake caused the cave in. Now we have no way out.
I wish you good luck.
Lo,
sir.
I'm beginning to suspect all of these gnomes wish to escape the mines. Oh. Hammers up. Sounds like I might be approaching yet another dude. Yep. But it's like, exactly one of these guys is going to be like, I found this useless chunk of iron.
What do you dig for, good sir?
A way out,
Amazing.
Outlander. After a great trembler shook our world, we are now imprisoned here.
I wish you much success.
I'll be fascinated to learn in whatever readings I'm able to, whatever research I'm able to complete on this game in the next couple weeks as I finish it up. I'll be intrigued to learn, like, was there a broader plan for the gnomes that they abandoned? Seems odd to be like, you know, we're going to have so many different gnomes so that the players definitely don't miss this one conversation. All right, we go back and we test the other branch. But what was the deal here? Oh, right. Repel. Do not run forward. There is no bridge waiting for you. Connor's dreading this one. Probably be easier if he dropped his warhammer down behind him. Something tears in his lats. Oh. Lumber on. Okay. We're ready for anything. Wonder how much of the available space this game's even going to wind up using on this map. this area is going to wind up using on the map. Whoa! And neither of them dropped a defense potion. But hey, great time for yet another level up. We're grinding in this area. I mean, technically, this game does not allow grinding. Okay, can I just smash a support pillar? What's the harm? No. Ooh. This place has levels. It's got a static boulder. It's got a hole. Could it be a push the boulder into the hole puzzle? Let's just get the lay of the land. Is there going to be a wall here? Ooh. Other ways to go. Okay. Let's explore the area and then start figuring out what to do with the boulder. Oh, hey! We're closing the loop here. Come on, buddy. Are there more? Wait a minute. Was the whole time, was I just not noticing the grappling hook when I thought I'd hit a dead end there? I mean, for the best, honestly. I think the exploration pattern I've taken is working for me. Ooh, is this place going to... place going to connect back to no, it's like adjacent to the alchemist shop, but it's not the alchemist shop. Okay, time to figure this out. I mean, it looks pretty simple. There's a boulder sized hole, but is it, the question is it pushing or is it like golf? Let's try golf. It's not golf. Pretty straightforward. Connor finds it easier to push this boulder that is taller than he is than he does to just toss a little rock. Okay. Now having pushed that down below me. Oh, when I go back, I'm going to go down there, I guess? And then actually interact with it below? Very, very close to forgetting that was there and plummeting to my death. But we're back on track. Even in that one interview I read with Roberta Williams and her co-designer on this game, it was very apparent the degree to which like market research and you know that kind of interference played a big role in the development of the game. Like, they're talking about, like, Roberta Williams was thinking about having multiple solutions to puzzles or like some branching choices, different ways through the game. And then the guy was like, listen, like, the statistics show that most people don't even finish the adventure games they play, let alone play them again to check out branching pathways. So what's the point? And they were like, oh yeah, we should just make a single tight experience. I mean, maybe there's something to be said for that. But they're not basing things on what they think is personally an interesting or good idea. Probably I do just want to push that in the direction I'm facing, but I want to get the feel for the area before I do it. And like, is it her co-designer like, oh, okay, I guess it's not actually obvious at all where I want to push this to, so let's just start pushing. Enormous props here. This is so much easier to control than you would ever expect it to be. Whoops. Okay. Like it controls, like it's sort of like it's acknowledging that this is a round object that you could maneuver in different ways from a single pushing point. Okay. Sweet. Connor knew what to do, even if I was not at all sure. Except for the fact, you know what? That would have been a great opportunity to steal in advance the Dark Souls gag in the Serpent's Hold, in Sen's Fortress, I mean, where there's one man serpent enemy who is like, he's just in an I'm on break pose, leaning against a wall at the end of a ramp. And so when you redirect the boulder trap, the boulder smashes him. Wherever you're standing, you suddenly get the souls for having crushed him. And then if you go...
It appears to be a jeweled device. Looks like something is missing. A small crystal pyramid dimmed by a mysterious darkness.
I don't...
It is too dark. I cannot see. This will not work.
No, no luck. Too dark? Can't see? Oh-ho. Indeed it is dark. Okay. So, the big question becomes, do we explore the darkness? Probably not. Maybe I'll go back this way first. I think there are like, at this point, I've said it enough times, everybody probably knows. I think this game shows some really good ideas about how to keep the adventure game genre relevant in the 3D era. They're not all great ideas. And they're not all executed perfectly by any means. But there's some really good ideas here. One of which is just simply, like, in my 3D game, let me click on things and hear what the hero thinks about them. And have the hero just interact with them. Oh, this is where that boulder trap was, right? So, it's moment of truth time here. Is this a timing trick that I can actually just resolve? Oh. It's not instant death, so this is a problem I can just tank. The timing is tricky on account of Connor's he's not a sprinter. Oh no. What are you doing, Connor? There we go. Jeez. Should not have been so hard. Okay. That worked out. Piece of iron. Oh, man. Perhaps at some point I will just find a huge iron ingot sticking out of a wall, and it will be crystal clear what's going on. Ooh.
Oh no! What does a mortal such as yourself doing here in the land of the gnomes?
Hold on, gnomes are
Wandered far
immortal?
in search of the Mask of Eternity, but I fear my efforts have come to naught. I know not where to go.
Ah, the mask. I have heard of it. But
Yeah.
I can assure ye, as the gnomic terramancer,
It certainly
Not
wasn't
here in
subtle
this
with
realm.
either
Then
the amber
pray
or
tell,
the...
Can you show me the way out? I've come through the whirlpool from the swamp, but have seen no other exits. I have a magic map, but 'twill only take me where I've already journeyed.
'tis not a simple matter. A huge trembler recently hit our land and cut off all exits. Let me ponder. You know the whirlpool. You've a magical map. No, I know of no other exit. 'Twould have to be invented. Ha! I've got it! A terracosmic electromagnetic defibrillator.
Of course.
With it, I can shift the Earth's magnetic pole just a tad, and for only a nanosecond. But 'twill be enough. 'Twill fool your map into providing a new journeying point.
Why?
Only difficulty is
Why would it do that?
What, good sir? What difficulty?
the terracosmic apparatus. It requires a lodestone. The old one has lost its magnetic power. If ye can find me a new one, I can help ye leave this realm.
Consider it done. Thank you, good sage.
Okay. I'm not seeing any options left except to venture into the darkness. Yeah, Connor can onboard a lot of information.
'Tis a strange machinery.
Connor can really just... Connor just takes things as they come. He doesn't have any questions about, like, you know, what are the risks involved in adjusting the magnetic poles of the planet? All he needs is just, what quest object do you need me to retrieve for you, sir? So that we can reconfigure the magnetic poles of the planet. Nice. Hope I find the iron along the way here. It would be nice to knock off one of these. Get me the 3 objects and you can have the thing. Side quests. Oh. Perhaps there's a connection between us heading into a dark area and the whole quest for enlightenment and the bringing of light. Or maybe I'm just supposed to find the thing to put in there. I suppose that seems just as likely, if not more likely. Well, let's walk in and see what happens. Well, this isn't that dark, Connor. You can't read. And I hear something horrible.
I cannot see my opponent.
Uh-oh. Okay. There's some kind of invisible iguana. Now, probably there's nothing to be done until I find a way to light the place up. Wait. Could it be as simple as...
This potion will reveal for me objects of deception, illusion, or invisibility.
Yeah. No. Agree. I just want to check. There we go. No thoughts on the actually, hold on. I'm gonna try two things with this dude here. Alright, no.
Tis not working. My arrows just bounce off.
How can you tell, man?
Tis not working. My arrows just
Well,
bounce off.
might as well confirm that it also doesn't work to attack the thing with the
I
hammer.
cannot see my opponent.
Yeah, it's like a salamander. Okay. Well, we're through the general exploration part and we're into the... We got things to figure out here. So, let me just take a quick run to the washroom. And I'll be right back, team. Hang tight. And we're back. On the note of the frustrating wait to get back to Quest for Glory 5 and test out whether I was missing obvious things all along, I think I might have just had a thought about how to get those Pegasus feathers. So if I can make it work tomorrow, some things are going to happen quickly, I think. Okay. Is there anywhere I have not gone that I can tell from this map? I don't think so. So... what I ought to have done, I should not have left the scientist guy, the natural philosopher, whatever he calls himself. Should not have left that guy without making sure I'd done all his dialogue. Then, having seen all this, I should go back to the other guy. Wait. Is that a door that I missed? No, it was a door that I did not miss. Bonk. Can I just smash any given minecart and have them take some iron? Come on, Connor. Look at all those ingots, dude. Ooh, did not time that well at all. Uh-oh, didn't time that well. Now I'm dead. Okay, well, I mean, given the fact that I succeeded at it previously, in fact, once without taking any damage, I think this is within my grasp to do. I just need to not get cocky. Go. You gotta start the run like when you would be running right into a boulder. Because it takes Connor needs some startup time, right? But I should have talked to this guy to see if he would say something like, perhaps a lodestone could be found.
Pardon me, good sage, but could you please recount the item which I
Nope.
must gain for you?
Bring me a lodestone of magnetic power, journeyer.
Thank you. I shall.
And where might such a... Okay, can I read his book? Nope. I like the music in here.
'Tis a strange machinery.
'Tis indeed, Connor. Well observed. Well met. Is there any sense in which... No. It's like, am I in any way closer from here? And I am certainly not. So I should just load back to before I made my way here. Save us a little travel time. Doing good for real time, which is great. Because I would love to keep my pace of clearing an area in a session going. Yeah, I think run up and rappel down and hither and yon, and we'll make it. Okay. I want this to be the source of iron. I just do not... I don't think it's going to be. But like there aren't support pillars like that anywhere else. Hey, Abra. What's up, sweetie? She pushed the door open and she's looking at me quite intensely. What's on your mind? Hey, Abra. Excuse me one second. Yeah. What's up? What's up, Abra? I trust these good gnomes have built some redundancy into their support pillar system. Whoa, big jump. Back to walking as we approach the cliff. I like that the answer here. Well, that was a great spontaneous clicking, but what did it do? I was spontaneously clicking because I was like, what if these rocks that don't at all look like iron are the iron? No, but there is a switch there that may have done something. Was there indeed a door? No, because this is the very wall that I was standing against like a fool. What did that do? That might be important. I might need to search that area more thoroughly. And then I gotta go all the way around this way, right? Well, I suppose I could be keeping my eyes peeled. Whoops! I did not mean to jump there. But Connor's okay. I hear another cat. The other cat. Another cat. Like there's multiples. No, it's just the two. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Alright. Yes, that in hindsight, very obviously intentional. Or not hindsight, just looking at it more carefully. Old man, have thee any more dialogue?
Pardon me, aged one. I have a
Nope.
question. Do you believe that the light of life could be gained within the darkness of these tunnels?
I cannot answer that, young fellow. Only the enlightened one would have such knowledge.
Ever?
Indeed. Thank you.
I think Aber is mainly just here.
A cluster of crystal shards.
Wait a minute. Can I smash this? I sure can. Ah. Alright, it paid off, I believe, because I'm going to bet that yon crystal shard is going to allow me to light up that place and perhaps fight the salamander. We'll see. I mean, maybe it's not even a salamander. Maybe when we get a better, closer look, it'll be very clearly like a big bird or something. I tried to click to see if Connor has any thoughts about, lo, this bridge. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it is not. Kind of seems, I guess, it's a quest of enlightenment. I have to find my own way. It definitely seems like the kind of thing the old man could have been like, perhaps you will find these crystal shards useful on your quest, young Connor. Oh, enlightened young man. Here's an actual embellishment they absolutely missed the boat on for Connor's home, is that he should have just some boxes in a little cleared out workout area behind his house to explain how he has the standing jumping ability. Make no mistake, this dude is doing box jumps every evening, wearing armor. The true enlightened one sees the shards for the cluster. Will something appear different as I come back through and I'll get a better idea of why I pushed that secret rock? It's not really seeming like it, but oh well. I'm still glad that I pushed it. Oh hey, the game actually turns running mode off when you approach a cliff. Just more smart game design from this wildly underrated game. Notably flawed, but still underrated. At least in retrospect. I have to read more contemporary reviews because certainly the Wikipedia page makes it seem like contemporaneously it was pretty well regarded, at least when it first came out. All right, moment of truth. Are we Connor the Lightbringer now?
Gadzooks! Enlightened.
Gadzooks! Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the defensive potion. Well, it's not quite a salamander. It's kind of something more unique than that. Ah. Oh, good. It didn't read my click, and so I didn't waste a second defensive potion when I tried to take one just before the thing died, and I leveled up again. Young Connor is level 26 now. It is not dark anymore, although actually now I am alone. Is that a piece of iron?
I have acquired a black diamond, the black heart of a dragon.
Oh, that was a dragon. Huh.
You are truly the begetter and manifester of the light which carries the soul through the darkness and into the light of a new dawn. Hope and faith will serve humanity once more. Thou hast earned the right to enter the chamber of enlightenment. Behold, my role hath been fulfilled. I return now to my place in the spirit world of ancient souls. Fare thee well, champion of light.
What purpose did your disguise accomplish, sir? Another great tune on the soundtrack.
What is this odd contrivance? And what purpose would that lodestone and hovering crystal serve?
Connor. Can I use this on this? Nope. But I bet at some point I'll want to. What's this? Nothing else of note here? So there's no real enlightenment to be had inside the Chamber of Enlightenment. And indeed, it also seems that Connor is not going to help the gnomes, except in the more general sense that he's saving the world. But I'm just going to get it. He's going to get out by his own wiles. So... you know what? That makes sense.
I have acquired a black diamond, the black heart of a dragon.
A black diamond. You know what? I'm close enough. I will just go and find out if the black diamond is somehow iron. It seems like a long shot, but if I can acquire one of the side quest objects in my playthrough here, I'll be proud. And it's not that far. And I suppose I can get 2 of these things off my hands anyway.
Welcome back, friend. What would you like?
Well, first of all, I definitely have 2 of the things you wanted.
Lo, merchant, I have gained
Lo.
some tree root.
Ah, perfect.
Perfect.
Behold, some amber glow.
Aye, 'tis just right, good man.
Tell me this isn't iron. Come on.
I trade only in gold and apothecaries, friend.
Nope, she doesn't care. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Do you sell?
Ah, me potion of strength. With it, you'll be stronger in all ways. Can be costly, but I like your eyes. For ye, only 50 gold coins.
Sure, why not? I was hoping she'd have a potion of see invisible somewhere. Okay, well. Oh no, Connor, what have you done? Okay, he's out.
For common traveler.
Yeah. Oh, this is bad. There we go. It actually switched into first person mode that time and let me fix the problem. Excellent. Okay, well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I mean, it's actually literally exactly as good as 0 out of 3 or 1 out of 3. Perhaps at one point I'll feel inspired to come back and run around looking at the walls for a big chunk of iron sticking out. It also seems quite possible I will not feel thus inspired. It's not like I've really been struggling with the game in the absence of like the permanent spell of raised strength. Alright. Whew. Thought I might have waited too long there. Although I'm at full health. Wouldn't have really mattered.
I have gained the lodestone, wise sage.
It is unbelievable. I did not really imagine another was to be found. Let us
What?
hope it will work.
You didn't think it existed and you sent me off to find it?
Ha! Success! Behold your magic map, mortal. It should reveal a new location for you to transport.
I shall, good sage. I am more than grateful.
What does that mean, Connor? More than grateful. The Barren Region. Okay. Oh, right, but I have to go to the teleporter. I think I... Okay, there's that one spot on the map where I was like, I guess that big empty spot could be one of the regions? Sounds like yes. Sounds like that's going to be the Barren Region. Okay, what's the quickest route? It's this way. Yeah, the puzzles in this area were all mostly pretty simple, but they were fun. I especially enjoyed the pushing of the boulder puzzle. Nice and tactile. They definitely could have done more with the foot switch puzzles than every one of them just being, when you find some foot switches, put some rocks on each foot switch. It's one of those cases where it's like, well, probably Roberta Williams wasn't playing a ton of The Legend of Zelda. I'm gonna need to look at a walkthrough at some point just to find out what that switch did. The Barren Region certainly sounds like it has the potential to be visually drab. But you know what? I gotta give them this. They haven't missed. Yet. All of the environments have been cool and well realized. So I'm not gonna lose faith. What if right here to the left is where a big chunk of iron emerges from the wall? No! It's just a misleading little bit of map that makes you think there's an alcove. Okay, here we go. To the Barren Region. Oh, I'm sure. It would be very strange if I had come to this spot, opened my magic map, navigated to a different region, click the button. Ooh! This kind of looks like the dragon that we just killed. Oh, yes, indeed. When you color it in, it becomes pretty apparent immediately that this will, in fact, be a visually dynamic lava place and not just, well, not necessarily visually dynamic.
What scorching land have I found myself?
It's the Barren Region, Connor. It says that on your map. Uh-oh. Fire ants. Okay. Also, just you gonna... No? Okay. Well, I mean them no harm. We can all be friends here. Yep, I'm willing to say that with the technological constraints of the time, this is a perfectly acceptable aesthetic for the Barren world. It looks cool. Any thoughts about these pillars of lava or the big anthills, Connor? Nope. I find it interesting. There's just... I don't know. It's quite possible that Connor's going to pick up another nickname before he leaves here. Stimpinski. Maybe he'll be the Baron. Sarah can be his Baroness when he saves her. Okay. Well, pal, Like, I hope you understand. Ah, and then of course, because I've angered one of them. So do they all hate me now? Or is it just that I bumped into one, so it wanted to fight me? Well done, Cedric. Ooh. There's a place in the middle of the barren world. That seems significant. Yeah, have I made a foe of all the fire ants, or just the one that I bumped and the one that saw me killing another one of its brethren? Whoa. Boom. Yeah, I was like, you gotta give us a cool death animation. Oh, I was hitting the ant because the game wasn't reading the verticality of my aim very well. Oh, a notification. It's a proper message. Is it important? Huh. Danielle must have come home without me hearing her, and she sent me an awesome picture of Abra out enjoying the shared patio space. Abra loves the shared patio space. And today, some little birds were being very cavalier about just hanging out down in the shared patio space alongside her. Yeah. So the fire ants aren't generally hostile. But if they but if you're behaving in a hostile way, they become hostile. That's cool. Ah, yeah. Like, for example, sorry, dude. That's cool. Like, if there was any practical way for me to dodge those attacks. Now that I know Danielle's home, I should shut the door so I'm not shouting. Hey, babe. Ah. I should do a heart react on the fun picture of Abra. Done. Good work. Okay. If there was just a little bit more by way of defensive options in combat, this would be just like a genuinely good action RPG. Every enemy has something going on, aesthetically and behaviorally. It's just really cool. Before I start crossing structures. Oh, wait. Is that the fellow who we saw in the graphics? You know what? I have a ton of crystals. And this place is dangerous. Good time for a save. Okay. Ooh. Shades of the Demon Realm and Lost Izalith. Obviously, again, we're not going in that direction, but I wouldn't be surprised to learn that Hidetaka Miyazaki has played this game. Alright, standing jump does not get enough distance. Gotta be moving. It's tricky though, because also young Connor has an enormously long running jump. This seems like it might be the way to... Oh yes, absolutely. Perhaps we can meet this thing? Probably not that far, but like I know he said that like a lot of American RPGs and Dungeons and Dragons game books were a huge influence on him, especially because he got access to them when he couldn't speak English. So like he could like work his way through figuring out little scraps of lore and stuff. Then again, it could also be more indirect, where there could be some, the Kingsfield series that From Software made prior to Miyazaki's Demon Souls. Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. Oh. There we go. There we go. I positioned my door stopper book not quite widely enough to allow Abra to... Okay. I'm going to try a walking jump. Nope. No. It has to be a running jump. He gets no additional distance. No additional distance from the walking jump. He just stops. Okay. This part seems like it might be ill-conceived given the limitations of the platforming in this game, but let's find out. I mean, yeah, like, this is an issue. Connor's incredible jumping. Okay. Well, honestly, it took till the 5th world for this game that has multiple 3D platforming challenges to really send a frustrating one my way. Credit where it's due. Okay, so we'll try to just skip right to that one. Overshot. Oh, Ultima 8. At least Ultima 8 is waiting beyond Serpent Isle coming up this summer. Okay. Give this a few more shots right now. Not too many. Thank goodness that the loading issue does seem to be a Dimension of Death only thing. Takes a whole lot of the edge off that we've got relatively frictionless second attempts. Okay, so almost. We will definitely be save scumming our way through this. I think I see what the idea is here. I don't think there's actually too much jumping to be done. I think our host, if indeed this is an NPC and not a horrible boss monster, is under the lava and will come up if I get to like here. Maybe. Like, I think this is him. Or it. Okay. Maybe I can make it to that one? Okay, let's just try. Can I just get to here in 2? Ah. So no, this is not a unique enemy. It's just the enemies that I'm already familiar with. Is our dude just a giant one of those? Or is in fact the art here just one of the things? I don't know. It's not your day, friend. Seems quite possible, actually, that there's nothing going on here at all. Oh, thank goodness. Something. That's all I need. Just need something. Oh. I don't know exactly how to do this. I missed this opportunity for an instant kill earlier in the game. A similar opportunity. So I want to save to make sure I land it. But is it as simple as... Oh, it's just press forward and enjoy the animation. Huh. That didn't work out. Okay. So... Can I just kill it? Nope. And I'm pretty sure there was nothing I could do there, but let's try. No, because this is just an animation. Weird. Okay. Maybe if I have a different weapon or something, it just works. At any rate, I don't have a different weapon. I have this big, clumsy warhammer. And I have a save from back before we started dealing with all this lava. What happens if I cross... But is that thing also just going to instant kill me if I cross the bridge? I don't know. For now, I guess let's explore other pathways. Nothing personal, Ant. It's just you were coming and trying to kill me. Because I was defending myself from some dude trying to kill me. Which seems harsh. Nice lighting effect on the lava. I remember when Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin Edition dropped for the PlayStation 4 and other platforms, I guess. I thought one of the best upgrades, just point blank, crossbow bolts to the back of the head. I thought one of the best aesthetic upgrades was the Iron Keep, precisely because the fancy lava lighting effects really gave it a good atmosphere. Okay, perhaps I'm getting a reputation now among the fire ants. More of them seem to be into attacking me on sight. I like how they ultimately dissolve into fire. That's cool. Oh, dudes. Right? Oh yeah, here's one. Man, there's a crystal just chilling on the ground over there. Any more of you suckers want to come out and try your luck? Oh, of course, the fire ants come right through. Yeah, it's a real problem for any of them. As a general matter, it is not going to be good for wildlife to be literally composed of items that magically heal all wounds. So people are going to want to crack you open and get that sweet healing out of you. Not every bubble under the lava is some dude. So we have a great castle here, but obviously it must be up the mountain. So I ought to run along the wall and see if there's a grapple point. Whatever. Just keep exploring for now. We're in the feeling it out stage of things. Heading to the southwest here. There's obviously not nearly as much going on with the lighting as in the Scholar of the First Sin edition version of the...
Prepare for death. Here, worm, prepare for death.
All right, Mr. Archer, let's you learn a lesson. Hell yes. You, I do not appreciate. This was not your fight, man. We're finding enemies who drop the 3rd level healing items now. Oh, fire arrows.
'Tis some type of locking mechanism.
It's quite literally, Connor, just a regular lock as far as I can tell. Wait. I guess it might turn out to be bad if the fire bow... Like, if the enemies here are immune to the fire bow, I'm gonna regret switching. Is there a way to go over here? No. Wait. Yes, but it's back to... There's our whole... Oh no, that's a different set of hopping opportunities. To be shunned. Is that? That's nothing. It looks like there's a little slot, but there's nothing there. Okay, nothing to do in this direction either. I can easily leap some of these lava trails, pools, but not now. Not yet. Explore what's comfortably available. Probably a good time to throw in a save. I'll use this one now. It's outmoded, even though the name doesn't have anything to do with anything I'm doing anymore. It's the top one, and I don't need to go back to it ever. Okay. Ooh, there's some worked stone. Yep. It's a place. It's a whole little town. I hope I don't have to kill the people here. Ooh.
I beg your pardon, madam, but may I ask if you are chief of this village?
I am Shaman.
Connor's very
Connor.
progressive.
I heal the sick, revive the dying, banish evil spirits.
Hey, Krillin.
My magic is so potent, I can even resurrect the dead. For the price of 25 gold coins, of course.
I shall keep that in mind, your, milady.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor. How much do you charge for your healing powers?
I heal the sick and cure the dying, journeyer, for the price of 25 gold coins.
Ah, I remember now. Thank you.
And the other dudes don't want to say anything. Okay. So this is just a shaman, just a place where I can heal in exchange for 25 coins. Which I guess is not really a bad deal, given how little the economy really matters.
Hail, journeyer!
Ooh,
Whence
a
came
halberd.
ye?
I have traveled far, good sir. Most recently from the underground realm of the Gnomes.
The realm of the Gnome. Hmm. Pray tell, where is that?
It's
Or
under
yon
the
mountains,
ground.
I believe, although my directions are assuredly confounded. Regardless, tell me, tradesman, what have you to sell?
Not much, I fear. My suppliers dare not enter these parts since the blasted basilisk hath arrived. All I have left are a
Basilisk.
few weapons, as ye can see. Wouldst ye be needing such?
Perhaps. But, sir, what is this basilisk you aforementioned?
Oh, what a foul reptile! 'Tis just across the bridge yonder. 'Twould take nothing short of a champion to slay it.
Well, sir, I might have interest in such a deed.
Ye? Do ye think so? Verily, I can help. If ye can supply me a black diamond and a strong metal shaft, I can craft ye a pike
Well.
which can slay the basilisk. It is said only a black
Your mom,
diamond
welcome.
can pierce its thick hide, but even so,
I saw a good
we
post,
must still locate its only vulnerable
which I'll
spot.
tell the
Well.
tale of.
I shall ponder upon this matter.
Okay, I do not think the only weak spot is going to be that hard to find. I think it's going to be the back of his head dropping onto him from behind, but with a plan. Okay, so yeah, so I saw somebody posted on Blue Sky and said, you know, if you listen carefully to the movie, they're actually saying force and not fourth. Which I thought was a good
Ye
gag.
are a clever one, sure. A finer battle axe is not to be found. Indeed, your foes will tremble at the mere sight of it. For ye, a good price, only 500 gold coins, and the trade of your used weapon.
Sure, why not?
Aye, I shall purchase this fine weapon. Here is my payment, tradesman.
Thank ye, journeyer. Good luck with ye.
And with ye. Actually, hold on. I might as well give you my black diamond now. Yeah, you might as well. I won't be surprised if Danielle is interested in watching doing some Star Wars related stuff tonight. There we go. There's my cursor. So, is this diamond black
This will
enough
not
for you?
Work.
What?
I
There.
have found a black diamond, sure, tradesman. Will this work?
Indeed it will. Now all I require is a strong metal shaft.
Aye, good tradesman.
So obviously that's going to have to be a distinct item rather than just, oh dear, oh dear. First person, out of first person, save the camera. Okay, so I'm thinking that probably I can't walk past the basilisk either. I also saw on Blue Sky today a good discussion of the prequel trilogy versus the sequel trilogy. Not not a particularly unique point of view to say that what the prequel trilogy, despite its flaws, has going for it is like some ideas. It's actually trying to do. Okay, have I doomed myself? No. Ultimately, the point of the arrows can still slay those dudes, even though they are fire arrows. Excellent. But yeah, like, not that Last Jedi didn't have some ideas, even if they weren't all brilliantly executed, but like, The Force Awakens. Is this a foe?
This ain't a place for your kind, human.
Well, hold on. What do you mean?
Who are ye, foreigner? You don't belong here. Outlander, go
Talk
back
to the
whence
man,
you
Connor.
came.
I will not, sir. Well, I guess I will. That's clearly a wooden shaft, so I guess I don't have to kill this random dude yet. Or hopefully ever. Seems polite enough. Yeah, like, I guess the main idea in The Force Awakens, which was not surprising to me when it came out, the main idea is, wasn't Star Wars great? Remember Star Wars? Then again, J.J. Abrams had previously made a Star Trek movie where the key theme of the movie was, hey, remember Star Wars? Wasn't Star Wars great?
You've no business here, Outlander.
Are you sure? Do your people deal in shafts?
Pray tell, sir, what place is this?
Tis the sanctuary of the Stone of Order, human.
Sanctuary of the Stone of Order. But sir, where is the stone? I do not perceive it.
Woefully.
Did
the
Connor
stone
getting
itself
right
has
to
disappeared.
the point?
During a storm so vile, we hillmen fled in terror.
The stone has disappeared. Tell me, sir, do you have knowledge of its whereabouts?
Nay, human, I have not. And sadly, our realm is now fraught with great chaos and turmoil. Now, according to the ancient prophecies, only the rightful upholder of law
Okay.
and order can seek the stone and bring it back here to its hallowed sanctuary.
It's a
Sir,
conscious joke
perhaps I might
at this
try to seek
point.
it?
Ye may try, human, but
I think
'twould
the
be
overloading
useless.
of titles.
The stone would only reveal itself to the true upholder.
That's definitely me, dude. I am absolutely the
Do you
true
have any
upholder.
thoughts as to where the Stone of Order might be found, sir?
Nay, human, I know not where the stone is, and I cannot know. Only the upholder can seek it.
Aye, I understand. Thank you.
Well, hello, sir. I often turn out to
The
be.
missing Stone of Order belongs here.
Excuse me, do you sell metal shafts in here? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoa. Calm
Sir,
down,
I
camera.
have need of a metal shaft for a pike. I was informed you might be of help in this regard.
Nobody
I
informed
don't
you
do
of that,
business
Connor.
with outlanders. Go away.
Sir,
Excuse me.
I have need of a metal shaft for a pike. I was informed you might be of help in this regard.
I don't do business with outlanders. Go away.
Alright, so it seems likely we've got a situation here. Oh, the smith himself won't even speak to me? That could also just be what it is. The champion eternal is identified. That's fair. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I'm guessing the idea here is the guy will give me a metal shaft if I save the holy sacred item of his people. This is where I'm... This is right, right? Yeah. Camera really wanted to wait for the tilt down there. Okay. Well, is the Stone of Order over here? Oh, great. At least it's a structured jumping. They do much better with the jumping challenges when they are structured. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Yikes. Okay. Oh, good. This one is good. Am I jumping onto something? Yes, I am. Connor. Okay. I guess that worked out. But could you, like, preserve yourself here? No. Did that one to yourself, man. Come on, Connor. So was there some hidden meaning to the box that said 10 on it? Whoops. No thoughts about this box? And now nothing's showing up. Okay. Well. Do I have to find... I don't want to use my potion of see invisible here if I don't have to. If I only have one left. Hop around and see if another one... Is there a 9 box? There's a star dash box. Okay. I'm not going to say that I understand what I'm doing yet, but I'm doing something. Huh. While you're in these puzzles, the camera, you can actually control the camera with left clicks. Don't know why I care that I can do that, but I can. Okay. Square, square, star, and dash. So, okay. One important thing, I guess, I don't know if it's important, but this is not a 10 box. It's a line and square box. There's the triangle star box. If I can get the camera to cooperate, can I learn anything? I've lost my cursor. There. Okay. Well, I'll keep hopping and trying to reveal more of these boxes, if there are any. Haven't found one in this row yet. Okay. Feels like I've done something significant, but what have I done? Oh, have I just made it so that there's one that I can jump on there that will get me to the bridge? I can't actually tell. Okay. I was gonna try to avoid saving midway. Actually, let's go back. This name is appropriate here. I don't think that's different, but what if it is? No. Is it now making sounds? Are those drum sounds in response to me getting onto these things again? Not at all confident that I know what's going on here. I don't know a thing. I haven't a clue. But let's try this. No? That didn't cause a sound to play. The lighting telling you which box you're aiming at is very subtle. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Nothing. Nothing. This is dangerous. Is there a special order to step on them? No. It's probably a sequence. But what is the sequence? Here I could really use like a zoomed out top-down view. I should grab, and now I have, an index card. Do I have a pencil in here? Yes. Do I have a pencil? Okay. Oh, whoops. I loaded the not brute for not in the middle of the puzzle save. Okay. There's a okay. Should I try to? What is the grid here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a couple. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Some graph paper would have been just the thing here. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Too late now. I'm doing it on an index card. Just drawing squares by hand. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 2 poking out at either side. Great. Okay. So, this one is line box. 1, 2, okay. Where am I relative to second row? Third from the left is triangle. Right on the edge of the next row is triangle, star. I failed to draw a star in the tiny space that I've left myself. Make it an asterisk on the second try, because it's easier. Then, 1 row forward and 2 that way is square, square, line, and star. Over there, almost in the corner, is square, triangle. And then over this way is line, star. Okay. Well, I suppose what I ought to do is make sure I've stepped on every single one. Ah! Including the ones where I will just die by stepping on them. Which also just cancels the puzzle. The puzzle stones only rise out of the land when there's someone there to do them. Out of the lava. And they notice very, very quickly when the person who tried them has failed. Okay. This time, though, I simply won't do that. Oh, not what I meant to do. Okay, so what could any of this mean? I'm not sure. There could be an order in which I need to touch them. Oh, hey, there's another one. Triangle, Star. Square. Great, I guess. Wait for that to drop and come back up. What if the possibility of revealing them actually depends on the, they can only be revealed in a certain order. Keep on hopping around on all of them. Okay. Pound, pound, pound for triangle. What if I can make it to triangle star next? Nothing. I can't tell if the drum sounds are trying to tell me something or not, which is problematic. Ah! Good thing for Connor's inexplicable ability to jump when there's nothing below him anymore. And this is all honor system from Connor. He certainly has the jumping capability to just hop off the bridge without solving whatever this puzzle is. He just wants to be a good sport. If I go back to triangle, does it drum again? Yes. Which then makes me think it is stepping on, it's probably stepping on them in order. So I should try going from triangle to different ones. I've done triangle to triangle star. What if it's line star? Oh no. Whew. No luck. Okay. If I go back to triangle, will it drum again to suggest that I've reset the sequence? Sure it does. Try this one. No, wait, not this one. Let's try triangle square next. No. Blind jumping is a risky thing to do. Okay. Well, there's only one other with a triangle that I haven't done next. Maybe that matters. Let's find out. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. What other ones haven't I tried yet? Let's go to the one that I used to think was the number 10. Yes. Okay. So, what could this mean? I don't quite know, but let's try getting to... Oh no. At least they don't stay under long. I'm gonna try line star. Nothing. That was close. Okay. Like, probably these shapes represent numbers in some obvious way. At least I know that part. Okay. And line star didn't work. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to go to triangle square next. On the off chance that this is a count up the lines that are available to make the shapes and then do them in ascending number of lines. Feels promising. Okay. So we're up, if it's a counting the lines thing, we're up to 7. How many lines does a star have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Line equals 1. Triangle equals 3. Square equals 4. Why do I need to... Why am I writing this particular legend out for myself? I understand what numbers are. Star equals 10. Then we have 3, 5, 7, 11 is line star. Triangle star, of course, is 13. These are prime numbers. Triangle square star is 17. And then the big one is 21, right? No. 8, 9, 19. Yeah. BJ! Hello. Alright. I believe I've cracked this. Okay. So if I'm on square, triangle, my next goal is triangle star all the way on the other side. Let's save. I was like, oh no, kitty lunch. But that's not a problem. Danielle is home. I can hear her voice right now. And also the cats aren't in here bothering me. They've quite obviously been fed. Good stuff. Oh no. Oh, damn it. I counted wrong, but not that I counted wrong. I wrote all the numbers down and then I forgot about 11. So I went from 7 to 13 instead of 7 to 11. Once long ago, they saw that one falling apart. When they were just kittens, my ex and I, when we got them, split up things such that I would always be the one feeding them, but she did their TREATs. And then one day she had me do it on her behalf. Ah, damn it. Okay, good. Made it. Turn, Connor. Jump. Excellent. Excellent. And they took advantage of that. Once, after they were done having their minds blown that I could give them TRATs, they then immediately took advantage on later days by they got double treats a couple of times. Very crafty until we caught on. But they've never, I'm not aware of them having ever scammed double lunch. Then again, I mean, I would be the one getting scammed. So perhaps I'm just out of the loop. Alright, going for 17 now. Which is right there. We can see it at the edge of the screen. Bongos are getting pretty hardy now. Oh, perfect. It just flipped around for me. Okay. 2 jumps. Only one of which is a danger jump. Nice. Well, that was a fun little puzzle. And we're back on the shaft hunt. Or not the shaft hunt. We need to find the stone. Stone of Order. Let's look up here. Up this tall hill. There's a fire ant. But does it have any Uh-oh. Oh no, they do have quarrel with me. Well, guess what, buddy? You can call it a battle axe, you can call it a halberd. You should probably call it a halberd. But whatever you call it, I'm going to kill you with it. Alright. Not super difficult to navigate. I wonder if we're gonna find the Red Ant Queen. Oh man. A ziggurat. With just a gem that I can just have. Let's slow it down a little, Connor. Okay.
Hail, Connor of Daventry.
What? A spirit? Who are you?
It is not of consequence who I am. It is of import who thou art, O champion eternal.
I have been addressed as such before. Tell me, spirit, who is Champion Eternal?
The mask of eternity will reveal such knowledge to thee in time.
You're the champion eternal, Connor. Okay.
The evil one awaits. He who was once our most revered leader. He desires thee dead.
Who? What is his name?
Thou wilt learn his name. I am loath to speak it. He is evil incarnate. He destroyed the mask. He who was once its protector. And he hath imprisoned us, his acolytes. He will find thee, Connor.
We've definitely got a...
Vile minions, seek the pieces of the mask. Only with the mask canst thou triumph.
Yes, I know that.
Come back!
Did he come back? Is this a different one? No, he
Seek
came back.
the mask-piece, Connor of Daventry. The fire dwarves of the tunnels have keep of it.
What? The tunnels?
Wait, come back again. Give me a third piece of exposition. Okay. Weird. Kind of seems like, you know, you could overcome your qualms about saying the villain's name for the sake of giving me important information that could be helpful in my quest to defeat him. You gotta like the simplicity of the plotting. The villain is the evil one. He wants to do bad things. Connor is the hero just because, and therefore the two of them are destined to want to destroy each other. I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. I'm reading a really interesting novel right now. E.R. Edison's The Worm Ouroboros, published in I think 1922 or thereabouts. It's a really interesting combination in that this Edison was like a scholar who had translated Norse sagas and stuff like that. He was part of the whole literary, society with I can't even remember what they called themselves. Why did I put my bow away? But he was part of that whole society along with Tolkien and C.S. Lewis. But he's also a scholar who had translated Norse sagas and done various work with early modern texts and stuff. And so he wrote his fantasy novel in a meticulously reconstructed Jacobean prose style. Bunch of crystals over there for someone who's foolhardy enough to run out on that narrow little strip and try to make the jump. And wouldn't you know? Yeah, so it's written it's got a real singular sort of feel among fantasy novels. It's written like it's a contemporary of the Fairy Queen almost or something. Except that it is a high fantasy sort of story. No, that is not a little area you can walk out on. I think you just got to make the leap in a really straightforward way at that angle there. Sorry, Connor. So you combine that, this really well executed and fascinating singular writing style with the fact that apparently this novel was entirely based on characters and a story that Edison had made up when he was 10. And what... Well, I did that to myself. You can't walk blind when you're stepping among the lava pools. Okay. Just get down to business. Just find out if you can make the jump and then move on with your life. Yes, you can make the jump. I didn't, but you can. You don't have to get that much lava in your boot to kill you. And I believe that's probably also true in real life. Because I'm pretty sure you would die just by getting that close to lava, even if it didn't go in your boot. There we go. Yeah, you and me, pal. Let's do it. There you go. That is a baller combat move to to just lock your enemy in your peripheral vision and just show off that you can still beat them. Don't even need to focus on you, man. This was the day you met your end, but it was just the 50th time that I killed a dude that looked just like you today. Now we should have to return. That should only take several tries. Because there's a real risk of overshooting here, right? I'll do it Metroid Prime style. Should not have done it in first person. Very difficult to really tell where your feet are. Yeah, and so he came up with this plot when he was like 10, and they've like this has been confirmed by looking at his childhood notes that he kept for a novel that he wrote when he was 40. I always hope that it'll come out of first person mode.
I possess a fiery flame bow.
A fiery flame bow. Metroid Prime, of course, quite famously, cracked the puzzle of how to do first-person platforming, and it's to have the camera slightly angled down when you jump, apparently. We're safe. We made it. All right. Lots more unexplored territory. Yeah, let's wrestle this into a better view. There we go. Yeah, this is what's important. Lost Izalith. Must we? Oh, man. Not what I meant to do, but it actually worked out okay. I was just trying to switch, because this is not a running jump. Oh, yes it is. Optical illusion. Sorry, Connor. And because he came up with it when he was 10 and then never changed anything, it's like, it's set in a fantasy world where the kingdoms are all just called like, so far there's been Demon Land. The story is about a war between Demon Land and Witch Land. And then like the other territories that have been named and that are implicated so far are Pixie Land, Goblin Land, and Imp Land, and Foliot Land. Which I'm not sure if that's actually anything. Like in reference to some kind of folklore creature. Or if he came up with those himself. And then they all have very, very silly names that don't really seem to combine into like I understand how the cultural naming conventions of the demons work. I don't know. I'm just updating this save, in fact. They really went for it with the platforming at this point in the game. Let me just back up until I can see this jerk. Got him. Oh, man. I can't tell. I guess I'll try just a forward hop first, Excellent. Okay. Just a little bit off. Oh, hey, good. Some more healing crystals over there. I'll just have to complete an extra platforming challenge to acquire them. Just like add a key to put the camera behind Connor. Oh, no, don't. Connor, no. That was not the button that I meant to press. Add a key to lock the camera behind Connor or reorient it, you know, like pressing Z once in Ocarina of Time. And and then just like, you know, get Connor to control a little more fluidly, but not too much more fluidly. I mean, our boy is a big oaf here. And then, like, this is good. Like, this is... If I had some defensive option, you can see an area like this working in Dark Souls. In fact, because it's very, very similar to an area that exists in Dark Souls. Preserve every step that we make. Oh yeah, and then there's where we want to actually go. Boom, level up. Hell yes. Level 30. Oh no. I have an OBS issue to correct. Waffle syrup! Hello! I heard the notification jingle, but it didn't display because it was buried underneath the game. This is King's Quest VIII, Waffle Syrup. It happens again and again when I set up new stream overlays and then don't remember to double check. Yeah, this is King's Quest VIII, a drastic shift for the series that is in very few ways reminiscent of the earlier games, but otherwise better than its reputation would suggest. Not necessarily in the precision platforming challenge aspect of the game, though. It's true. It's true. Oh, I thought it saved after this. Oh well. The platforming is not easy. I'm not hitting it. It's gonna kill me. Okay. Well, it's not the game's fault in one sense, because the camera controls were actually pretty good the first session I played, and then they just broke. And I think it's because I'm forcing the game. Oh, there's what happened. I just switched to save games. Sweet. I'm forcing the game into windowed mode so that I can kind of deal with the whole stream in a better, more comfortable way. But that does have the effect, or has had the effect, I believe, of breaking the otherwise not actually that bad camera controls. And since most of the platforming, it's not like they're asking you to pull off a bunch of jumps like acrobatically like your Mario. You just got to line them up. But okay, here we go. Why does he's like turning slightly when I tell him to start running, it seems. You know what? I'll try this a couple more times. I can probably live without... it's a lot of healing crystals, though. Also, is this near enough that I could conceivably... No. I don't think I can hop that one. Yeah, because what the camera's supposed to be is just that I right-click, and as long as I'm holding right-click, I can just maneuver it around Connor. But in practice, when I right-click, the cursor like jumps from one screen to another, and it locks the holding of the button. It's all pretty messed up. Oops. I was not running. Okay. This sucks enough that I don't care that much about those crystals. I can go back later if I need them. I have lots right now. Let's find out what's ahead. Especially as, geez, I've been going a while here. Gotta shut down at some point, have some lunch, all that good stuff. Oh no, how am I gonna make it back down? I guess same way I did before. Same way I've done all of this. Desperate trial and error. It worked. That was all trial, no error. Gotta love it. If Connor was a more creative guy, he could probably think of some ways to ease the other platforming challenges with his rappel. Ooh, I can see what this is. I think. Okay. Like, obviously shoot these things, but do I have to hit them in order?
Gadzooks. What was that?
What do you mean, what was that? Connor, it made a sound because you shot it with an arrow. Okay. So what do I have here? Are they all going to be different notes? Yes.
Lo, it extends. 'Tis sturdy, I hope.
Connor, I really wish that you had not stepped out like this. Because I got a feeling that now... Okay, good. So it is do them in an order.
Perhaps I should take heed of the correct order.
No shit, my friend. Okay, let's get a sense of the notes. There's only one other that I haven't done yet. Okay. And then this was the low note? No, that was the high. That's a very high note. This one's pretty low. What about this one? Yeah. Let's... Okay. Because this was the lowest. So it's probably just low to high. Or is it? Oh, wait. Is there one there in the corner that I didn't try because I couldn't tell it was there? Yes. And let me guess. Oh, no. It's actually a pretty high one. Okay, so... Is that one lower than the other one? I didn't think it was. Oh. Oh, I think that we have two things going on here to guide us. Yeah. It's low to high, but I think there are also going to be a progression of shades. Now the problem is just that I don't remember. Oops, clicked out of the window by mistake. I think it's that one next. No. Yes! I have not marked the, I have no idea for the order of...
fiery flame bow.
You sure do, Connor. What the hell were you shooting at, dude? We're getting so close. But this is probably where my luck runs out. I think this one was not the highest. It is the highest. Oh, cool. I like that. That's a nice touch. Having a more detailed animation for when he has to save himself from a more drastic situation. So, okay, what was it? This was 2. And then this was 3. And then this was 4. And then... that's clearly the highest one, I think. Oh, that's next. Yeah. Okay. I think I have it. Whoop. I think. Except that I didn't mark clearly enough which of these I wanted to shoot next. No. Okay. Why don't I just use my note-taking abilities to just write it down for myself? Is this one next, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, here we go. All right, pivot, Connor, over the shoulder. There we go. Damn it, Connor, come on. Work with me. There we go. I'm begging you, man. Thank you. Oh, damn it. That was... I get disoriented by the camera and I just shot the wrong one. Okay. It's okay. Hey, that worked out. 4. Now the one that was the real struggle. It's certainly giving him more chances to get it right, if nothing else. But yeah, I would totally have, if I were Connor, I would have explored the possibility of just not going out onto the bridge as it builds. Okay, this time. And then in the middle there. Is that the Stone of Order? Because I got some real questions if that's the Stone of Order.
Forsooth, 'tis the sacred Stone of Order.
Just shove this in my pocket, in the pocket of my chainmail. That's going to be chafy. Yeah, so the Stone of Order has a whole apparatus set up to store it, including like this whole structure plus the puzzle. Who did this? Why did the stone people, the hillmen, like, why did the hillmen not ask themselves something like, you know, it must have been the, like, stone stealers of Stone Theft Temple. They should have had an idea here. There is also the broader question of, like, you know, who's making all of these puzzle dungeons in the first place? But also just the narrower question of, like, you live across the way from this whole temple. All right, buddy. This is life or death box jumping right here. Do I have to do a running jump here? Probably. Oh, Maybe. Maybe not. I guess I'll try not first. What's the worst that could happen? Is the buzzard actually going to engage? No. This is tricky. Okay. This is definitely a case where I would just reach out, attach my grappling hook, climb up, nice and steady. Oh, if I could have just hopped there and the buzzard will catch me and carry me back. That would indeed be true. Hold on. Let's hope against all hope. Nope. Yeah, this is the master of astonishing jumping power, not the master of great grip strength on a bird's talons. Holy shit, Connor, you've done it. Exactly the way that I planned. Okay, just don't get a tiny little bit of lava on your foot and dissolve yourself. You've done it. You've done it. All right, and now, if after I restore the Sacred Stone of Order for the Hillmen, I'm going to be a little irked if all that does is let me buy a metal shaft from that blacksmith. Like, come on, you can't give this to me gratis for saving the sacred object of your people. I've no quarrel with you, Ant, but I can see that you've got quarrel with me. Oh, sweet. Free crystal. These little segments were a really good idea. Good way to get some like fun, like logical, structured puzzle solving that feels kinetic but doesn't actually oblige you to manage the jumps. I know. Now listen, guards, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you have no business here, Outlander. But actually, as I always do, I'm fixing everybody's problems. Check it out. I'm the bringer of order. Only the bringer of order could possibly figure out do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
I have a glowing fire gem.
So I did acquire that in addition to awakening the spirit.
Return the Stone of Order to its rightful place.
Behold! Ye are indeed the true upholder of law and order. The stone itself has deemed such. We hillmen are in your debt. I shall alert the others of the happy news.
By blowing your horn? Yep. Yeah. This horn only plays one note, dude. We don't have
Sir,
diatonic
I
scales
have
in
need
the
of a metal
Barren
shaft
Lands.
for a pike. Can you fashion such for me?
Assuredly, champion. I will make you a metal shaft forged of a magical alloy, which can withstand even the fiercest of blows.
Well, holy smokes. That's more than I even asked for.
Thank you, sir. Indeed, this metal shaft appears robust, sure.
Robust, sure. The hell? Why are you talking like that, Connor? I've gone through this agony before. Hello, shafted again. Excuse me, valley person.
Hail, journeyer!
Beg your pardon, tradesman, but is this what you require? 'Tis a stout metal shaft, sure.
Aye, 'tis indeed. 'Twill work wonders. Quickly will I craft ye a pike with a black diamond tip. All I seek in return is 10 gold coins and the trade of your used weapon to cover my costs. Do we have a deal?
Sure, but I'm actually the one who's saving your entire civilization.
Aye, we do indeed. Here is
You
my
just
payment
spot
and
me
my
the 10
used weapon
coins?
in trade.
Excellent. Quickly will I craft ye a pike.
Quickly. No, you take your time, man. Holy smokes. We're wasting a lot of material. That was a black diamond the size of a child's head. And he was just like, forget it. Well, like, what's his business sense? Jeez, man. Just take a little sliver off and keep the rest of the black diamond. And let me have my 10 coins.
Thank you, sir.
Alright. Let's slay a basilisk. If I can find my way back. Now we're shafting. The basilisk, of course. Is it... I can probably leap across this. I just saved. It's worth a shot. Hell yeah. That's our boy. Okay. And then... Not quite. Is it this way? Yeah. To the secret striking place. Where I can drop on the basilisk. This time with a weapon that can actually hurt it. So it won't just immediately slay me. I got a message. Is it Danielle saying, hey, come on? No, it's not. It's my friend Leah praising the... I've got a draft title screen for when Danielle and I start our stream where I get her to play games and share a non-gamer's perspective. And my friend Leah was saying, it's cute. And it is cute. Just you wait. Probably this month will finally debut. Hey babe, can we play this game? Okay. Connor's ridiculous jumping ability is problematic at times. We're gonna start with a game called Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I keep wanting to call it Cosmic Witch Wheel. which is a visual novel about witches, I guess. And it has the gameplay mechanic of it's a deck builder, but you're specifically building a tarot deck. And then the way that you influence the progress of the novel is at critical points, you do tarot readings for the characters. And so you can use your tarot deck to customize what their readings are and then, I guess, shape their fate. It sounds pretty neat. And so when I heard of it, I thought, like, Danielle likes tarot cards. Maybe she'd think that was cool. So that's the first one I have in mind. And then just, like, I don't know. I'll make some choices as we go. And someday, I was going to do it last summer, and then I couldn't. I ruined it for myself because I want to have Danielle. I want me and Danielle to play Final Fantasy VI, one of my favorite games. Not quite. Not quite. And so I set out with the goal of hacking two of the Final Fantasy VI character portraits to look like the two of us. And I did such a good job turning Cyan into me that then when I wasn't able, I haven't managed to make anything that looks like Danielle. And so I set the bar to, okay, the actual answer is to just not try to even land on that. Just run at it, jump at the last moment, and shoot right over it and land on the ground. So someday we'll do that, but I don't know. Because, like, this summer, I think Serpent Isle is going to take up a lot of my extra streaming opportunity time. Well, that's also not the trick. It's all right. Reasonably frictionless loading, so I can forgive it. There we go. Bonk. We made it. And now... that's the kind of thing where you can see it actually really hurting someone's impression of the game. Here we go. Excuse me, Mr. Basilisk. Hell yes. Yeah, this is going briskly for me. I guess I should go back to Shafted now. Okay. So having slain the basilisk... Uh-oh. This is a bad time to be attacked. Camera's all messed up. There we go. Oh no. I'm looking at the wrong screen for... Oh wait, I know why I was looking at the other screen. Run in a big circle, Connor. Still gotta engage the camera. Okay. All's well that ends well. Real, like, obvious, colossal missing piece to have no defensive options in the combat.
No entrance here.
Or is there? Nope. Can I just walk through it, perchance? No. No. Oh, but I can climb up it. I wonder if at some point in development they were planning on the player having to actually aim the grappling hook. Because the additional step of clicking after you've selected your grappling hook is just nothing. Like, it's just it's one more click. I never, ever in a million years would have said, I bet I'm going to wind up doing a lot of 4-hour sessions when I play Mask of Eternity because it's just so goddamn good. Wait, did I lose my weapon? Did Connor... Okay, jeez, that's an issue. I mean, if these guys get up, I can punch him to death. Wait, is this guy dead?
He must have fallen from above.
Oh. And he has a key on him. Great stuff. What else is afoot here? Oh, push the triangle thing, Connor.
These symbols. Is there a pattern here?
Maybe. Triangle. Square. Well, there's definitely a pattern. Oh, we're going to be doing some punching here. Oh, sweet. I've lost my sword, but I'm about to get another one by solving this fairly simple puzzle. Let's assume... What do we... I'm going to try it like this with this one first. Oh. It's not about punching.
These symbols. Is there a pattern here?
Yep. Okay, do I want to hit square first? Oh, do I have to shoot them with arrows, perhaps? Nope. Will he press the one that is actually...
These symbols.
Oh, is it a push
pattern
thing?
here?
Yes, it is. Okay. That comes right back out. Okay, so I'll know which one is first because it'll stay in. And then from there, it's just a matter of the pattern being printed right on the blocks themselves. Oh, and up above. Squares next. This is way more heavy-handed than the earlier symbols in order being communicated somewhere in the environment from the dimension of death. No? Oh, triangle. Wait, did I knock the other one out? Yeah, probably. Face, triangle, circle, square. In this one, not only is the pattern like everywhere in the exact same room as the puzzle, but then Connor is also like saying aloud, I should be looking for a pattern. Is there some sort of pattern? Does this puzzle revolve around a pattern that is perhaps printed on the walls? But hey, we've solved it. So I'm probably going to get that cool sword. The Sword of Eternity.
Egad!
Oh.
He must have been a warrior of great courage.
Didn't even have to solve the puzzle to get the sword. You can just take it. Oh, sweet.
'Tis a fine suit of armor, sure.
Well, disappointing because it's obviously significantly less cool than his prior suit of armor. Oh, sweet. Can it be all so simple? It sure can. Alright, will this just open from this side? Can I walk through it? No? Well, I know the way. It's fine. Just gotta climb in a full suit of blended plate and chain. Just vertically climb a rope. Yeah, it's a real shame. He just looks way less cool. And like the red is a nice tribute to his liege, King Graham of Daventry. Okay. Yeah. Closing in on gotta wrap up time, but not yet. So it was over here that I found the key door. Let's go put a key in that door. I am gonna run to the washroom. So hang tight, gang, and we'll find out what's beyond the locked door quite soon. And we're back in business. Okay. Trying very hard not to run into any lava whatsoever. Black diamond is really not a very durable material, it seems. Like both, we saw that blacksmith just utterly obliterate the black diamond without what seemed like very much effort whatsoever. Oh, there's a lot of barren land that we haven't explored yet. Maybe is that what's going on here? Just they haven't discovered coal yet in Daventry, so they call it black diamond. Black diamond is more fragile and less valuable. Sorry, pal. Oh, if you're not going to attack me, then this is great. So I have no problem with you. Connor is a friend to all ants. But wait, what's the... Yeah. we shouldn't rule out Connor being a little bit too trusting and simple. He's not a complicated fella. That's for sure. Okay. No, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not here to harm you. I'm not after the queen or anything. Am I going in the right direction to get back to that door? I think I am. Yeah, it's over here. And I've already gone through here a killing. So I can sheath my sword. No, wait. Is it? Yes, it is. It is. Is it? I think it is. It is! Okay. So I've made it into this place. I don't know why. Why do I care about making it to this place? Give Connor a new title. Every task that Connor performs earns him a new title. Hey, a level up!
A sacrifice fool, and a sacrifice is you.
Au contraire. I am just way faster at this than you, buddy. Very carefully retrieve the healing items. Pray for the camera to accommodate me a bit here. Oh, right, the fire dwarves.
You're a fool, and will soon be a dead end.
And the fire dwarves have the Mask of Eternity piece. I guess I'll do a third. Well. Huh. That's pretty straightforward. I'll try the other ones next. Oh, I'll try them now. Is it just 3 bridges? Connor's arrow sidling looked cooler when he had cooler armor on. That's for sure. Oops. Arrgh. We were so close to that working. Generally, I think I've started to get the feel for the way in which the mouse is all screwed up, which is enhancing my ability to control the camera. Okay. Well. Oh, big treasure chest in the middle one. Suppose we'll do that one first. Oh. Do I have the angle? Oh, no I don't. But oh well. I know the guy's there. I'll be ready when the time comes. Stealing your treasure, fool.
Oh, a piece of the mask.
And of course...
The mask belongs to Lucrito, underling. Give it to me.
To the contest, then.
It's not your day, man. And another level up for young Connor. What a day. Came out ahead on healing items there. Got a third piece of the Mask of Eternity. Excellent. Oh, wait. Don't put a weapon away.
fight with the strength of a worm, petty waste.
Oh. Toxic masculinity afoot. And that was a good plan. He had a stratagem in mind, and he executed it well. Give him that. Okay. Broken camera, fixed camera. Well, let's see about killing him from this side with the arrows as planned. There, that'll do, I think. No, that won't do at all. Oh, I see what happened. It's not like a trap, per se. I'll do a level 3. It's just that he can also just interact with the environment with his weapon. Oh, I'm coming out ahead on healing items even though I used a level 3 just now. Sweet. That's not at all what... Why did the camera decide I wanted to flip 180 degrees? I don't know. Okay. Take a new firebow. It's just symbolic. Oh, heck. For old time's sake.
You fight with the strength of a worm, petty waste.
Fuck. Right at a corner is a bad place to be fighting like this. Ooh. Bisected vertically. Hate to do it to you, ma'am, but you made me. Who's a panty waste now? No, Connor doesn't endorse that kind of... language. What? Oh. Okay. Hidetaka Miyazaki has absolutely played this game. Oh no. Oh. Oh, game crashed. Let's fire it back up. Okay, so there's actually the mechanism is not working right now, and Connor's got to figure it out. Hopefully, it's not bugged in the sense that every
These
time.
pipes, they seem to be steam vents.
Okay. Oh, could it be so simple as blocking the vents with rocks?
These pipes, they seem to be steam vents.
They seem like it, Connor. Are they, though? I mean, they definitely are. I don't know. Let's check the other route. There's a third pathway. Let's check it out. Then I'll come back and see if I'm actually blocking the steam vents this way. And then I gotta think about wrapping up. But I don't want to, except for the whole, like, you know, doing other things that I also enjoy in life part. But I could honestly, like, right now I feel like I could just power through. Any dwarves in here? Oh. Well, before I open... Okay, good.
Help me, rescuer. Give me my freedom.
Take calm, my lady. I shall help you.
Yeah, even if you are tricking me, I'm still gonna help you.
Thank you, my rescuer.
Oh, no.
Those brutes have treated me most wretchedly.
Connor takes a respectful step back.
I came seeking my
His
lost
heart belongs
crystal
to another.
It fell down the shaft, but ne'er did I find it.
Crystal scepter. What?
No, no time for explanations. Hurry! I shall unlock this door for you. Oh, I must flee. Fare thee well, kind stranger.
Okay. Not sure what that was about. I've almost leveled up again.
Intruder! You'll burn or a pit of flames.
Au contraire, pal. I'm just going to give you the old... Ah, I wasted a healing item. But, I gained a better healing item. The same pattern.
These symbols.
It was face, circle, triangle, square. Face, triangle, circle, square? Bonked his head a little, but not too bad.
I have found a pipe cap.
Nah. Oh, do the other cells have collectible items in them? They sure do. Another pipe cap. Critical. I wonder why the dwarves disassembled their own elevator and then put one of the pipe caps in a vault and the other one just in an empty jail cell. I don't think there's actually any environmental storytelling going on there. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Oh. The bridge was there. It was just playing the invisible bridge trick. Which perhaps suggests that the other one wasn't supposed to be an invisible bridge, but who knows? This takes me back to like playing Mario 64 as a kid when it was new, like at Toys R Us, and just in Bob-omb, whatever, Boom Boom. What the hell is whatever the first place is called? You have to walk across just a small board, and like the amount of time I would spend trying to line up the camera directly behind Mario so that all I had to do was tilt forward and then I'd hopefully make it. Then you just pray that the Bob-omb Battlefield. Thank you, Cedric. You just pray that the camera doesn't adjust while you're running. It's kind of wild now. Now when I play if I go back and play Mario 64, like I can actually conceive the 3D space, which gives me this is frustrating. There we go. Holy smokes. Sure. I didn't fully explore the area. Oh, ho, 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 Birdman. The frozen reaches. Wait, so are we never going to go to that Stonehenge place? Or ultimately, did I just miscount?
Sure.
Cool. I gotta wrap up very soon, but let's find out if that's friend or foe. Looks like a foe. Actually, hold on. It's either some kind of slithery monster or a svelte lady.
Let me go!
Oh, it's both.
Unhand her, knave.
Oh, no.
A man, deaf to humans.
Terrible line reading. Ooh. The mild mannered, if ill-tempered, birdmen of the frozen reaches. I just want... At this point, he just doesn't even care. He's just like, yeah, teleporter spot, it's great. Been there. Didn't even, like, create this one by altering the Earth's magnetic field.
Oh, a warm-blooded man. Ne'er have I seen one such as you.
I'm not sure that Roberta Williams and her co-developer fully understood the concept of being warm-blooded or cold-blooded.
You cut an impressive figure, Sir Knight. A big, strong man.
That's true.
Your kind is rare around here, Sir Knight.
I mean, there's definitely some big, strong birdmen around here. Ooh, is it the Ice Queen?
You look to be a man on a great quest, sir. I wish you well.
I am on a great quest.
Oh, a warm-blooded man. Ne'er have I seen one such as you. Mercy, do I not know you? Aye, you are the brave warrior who rescued me from certain death in the sweltering land down under. I bid you welcome, noble knight. I am Frieza, queen of the snow nymphs.
I am honored to meet you again, Queen Frieza. But may I ask, why were you in a land so incompatible with your own?
My crystal scepter, Sir Knight. It fell down the steam shaft during a clash with a vicious griff. I descended to the torrid region to recover it. Alas, before I could, I was captured, and thus you found me.
I am curious about this griff you spoke of, Your Majesty. Are such beings your foes?
No, forsooth, at least not till of late. The winged men are our allies. Not till the Griff King was captured by the hostile lord of the Frost Orcs did chaos erupt. Now leaderless, the Griffs fight among themselves and anarchy rules the land. If the Griff King could be liberated, peace will once again prevail.
I might have interest in attempting such a rescue, Your Majesty.
Verily, methinks you could, brave knight. But without my crystal dragon, there is no way for you to cross the icy lake. Unhappily, without my lost crystal scepter, it will not fly. If you can acquire my scepter, I give you permission to use my dragon. Then, on the other side, seek you the Frost Lord's mountain citadel and rescue the good king of the Griffs.
Quite a task, Your Majesty.
There's something
I shall do
wildly
my
off
utmost.
with the scale here. Oh no. It's just a small girl. Just a small lady. Okay. Well. Cool. I think this is the spot where I should shut it down for the day. I feel like I could power through the whole rest of the game right now. if I didn't have like other stuff going on. Yeah. Wasn't it, again, I'm a broken record here. Was not expecting to be a contrarian on the question of if King's Quest Mask of Eternity is good. I am. This is a very good game. All right. Well, hey. Ooh. Doo-doo-doo. Cool music here. Again, another good music cue. Another pretty cool area. I believe that's just our same Frieza. Is Frieza also the Snow Queen or the Ice Queen from King's Quest V? I think she is. That's what I was Googling before I realized you shouldn't skip the game exposition to try to figure out something that's not urgent at all. All right. Oh, right. Isabella. Maybe they're like cousins, or she's the successor or something. But anyway, cool. Nice. Looking forward to exploring the frozen reaches next time. Maybe I miscounted how many areas there's going to be, and we're going to wind up going to that Stonehenge place. Maybe the Stonehenge place is part of the frozen reaches. And we're closing in on the Realm of the Sun. We've got a contiguous half or 3/5 of the mask assembled. Awesome. What are these? I don't know. I guess I'll find out in the fullness of time. This is great. Okay, so it's going to be tricky tomorrow. I'm not sure I can do it. I'm trying to figure it out. As soon as I can figure it out, I'll put it on the schedule. But if it all comes together, Quest for Glory 5 Dragonfire tomorrow. And we're going to find out if my immediate post-stream revelation and the series of subsequent revelations since then are accurate. I think they are. I think we're going to go boom, 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 and be fighting the Hydra pretty quickly if it all comes together. Or I'm going to be wildly frustrated if it turns out I was completely wrong. Then, on Tuesday, circumstances allowing, Greg's got a touchy situation going on, but circumstances allowing, Greg will be here. Greg and James beat him up, heading into 1991 in the arcades. So that's exciting. You know, they say that every snowflake is supposed to be unique, but these all actually look exactly the same. Next Friday Night Frosthaven, we will be getting right to the action because we got all the way through the road event and everything last night. So we can start the Caravan Guards scenario next time. And that is a scenario that it's possible to look at the rules of that scenario and say, this scenario lasts exactly 11 rounds unless you lose earlier than that. So with that knowledge in mind, hopefully we can make sure that's a 2-week one, not another 3-parter. And from there, onwards and upwards. Before you know it, it's Saturday again. And we may, I don't know, there might be 2 sessions left for this, or we might knock it off next week. Either way, I'm looking forward to more of this. So cool. That's it. That's all there is. There isn't any more. If you stuck around to the end, wait, I'm not ready to turn the show off. There. If you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, well, you can't hear my voice, but I'm glad you stopped by anyway. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time that we're freezing our whatever's off together, take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.